Hello. Hello, hi. How we doing today? Hope we're good. Streamers are never late. They always arrive exactly when they're meant to be. These are facts. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for being here early YouTubians. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good. I'm really excited. There was a lot of changes to the game. Shang-Chi nerf, who knew? I'm saying, dude. Pretty crazy. I think I'm pretty happy with how they changed Shang-Chi. I've kind of like wanted that for a while. Also, it's like Shang-Chi and the 10 rings, so shouldn't he kill 10 or more? Am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills? Early Thursday indeed. Whoa. There's a whole like Snap Creator section on the website. I didn't know. I don't know that's new. Thursday? That chunk change is huge? Is it? Not that big of a deal. There's not too many cards that really affects, right? Like outside of Lockjaw decks, how often are you shawning Chavez? I guess you can be trying to call it out. I don't know how huge it is. It's just very mild. Pretty mild. Yeah, Rescue. Rescue's pretty interesting. Jessica Jones is really good too. Like, I don't know, both of them going up a power is pretty enticing. Strong Guy change is huge. Yeah, so much more play from Strong Guy now. They should have kept him as a 3/4. I think they should have just lowered him a whole energy. It might have been too much though. I don't know. It's just really hard to clear your hand, dude. It'd be cool if there was something that buffed cards on the other side to make them shawnable. Person who doesn't know Red Skull exists just dropped. Strong Guy's not strong? Nah, he's not. Strong Guy's a Surfer card now? Yep. And all the Surfer decks where you fully clear your hand on the final turn. So true. Interesting to me how almost every card change gets a card just into or out of Shawn range. Well, that's on purpose, right? Because it's a very important card in the game. It's a change that they do on purpose. Pretty sure they've been like pretty open about it too. Let's see. In 3 minutes we'll start a review of the patch. I just gotta talk about it because they talked a lot, man. I've been seeing a lot of discussion about this on the back end. Because I'm a creator for the game and we have like a special little Discord server. So we've seen a bunch of this stuff early. But it's really interesting to see in everyone's hands now. Strong and discard Surfer? I just don't see it. I don't think discard Surfer ever clears its hand. Card's just bad. The card's just worse than doing Dracula Abomination, like always. Only matter of time before Heimdall goes to 6/9? It should go to 6/9 now. I definitely agree with that. But with the Doctor Strange change, move might be a little scary. We'll have to see. Look, go lay down. There's such a comfy spot for you. Go to your comfy spot. Comfy spot. Look how comfy it is. Oh, good job. My dog was like so upset and she was just walking around on the hardwood floor and she forgot that there was a comfy spot. Sir Surfer seems like you have a decent chance of emptying your hand without it being too hard. I disagree, but if you want to try it, you can. It's gonna be really bad. People, I've played more Strong Guy than probably anyone in chat. I've done like 2 Strong Guy streams in the last 6 months. So I've played like probably 8 hours of Strong Guy in the last 6 months, which is probably more than anyone in chat. Emptying your hand is really hard, unless you just use MODOK, and then if you're just using MODOK, then you should just do Dracula, APOC. It's simply better. It's just simply a much better play. What are the buffs and nerfs? Once Twitch ad viewers get back, we'll jump into it. By the way, anyone have a sweet golden kappa they want to show off? After you saw the reason for Ben Brodyfo, there was a reason for the Mobius nerf? Yeah. I mess with him all the time in the back channels, yelling at him about nerfing cards. And he just always says, I literally have no say in that. It's really funny. I definitely joke about it all the time. Because before we were going to do that, he's like, yeah, you know, I was going to do a deck, but my deck just got nerfed. I was like, why'd you nerf it, bro? It's your game, dog. What are you doing? You can't be going over here talking to me like, oh no, man. They nerfed my stuff. Sorry, just playing all the overpowered stuff, Benjamin. Nuffs and burps. Nuffs and burps and nuffs and burps and nuffs and burps. Dude, I'm gonna use the person that Kochi uses for new emotes. I'm gonna try and get some new emotes. The first one I want to get DJ Kang bouncing his head like this. Remember we went to other streams with the golden cap and not a single person cared? That's true. I flexed on a few people today. I flexed on Dan Giesling. I flexed it on Rarin. Hey, can we not do that maybe? You cared? Let's go. Alright, let's jump into buffs and nerfs. Because now our Twitch heroes are back. Our absolute heroes. We're viewing some ads on Twitch. Oh shit. Our absolute heroes and martyrs. Golden Kappa. One random person gets Golden Kappa a day, but there's also now Golden Kappa sub-train, or hype trains. They're very rare. But we got one yesterday, which is why a bunch of people in chat have it. Over the air, more like over the Shang-Chi threshold. Alright, you're banned. -2 for me. You weren't even here for the Golden Kappa hype train. Correct? Fricked up. You're studying? Liar. My face when I lie on the internet. Just don't study, just know it already. The hell? Wait, how come this just worked? It's crazy. It says this is on top of the black box, and yet the black box is still interacting with it, which is very weird. Ah, it's a different black box. isn't this awkward? Okay, we can just do a little something like this. A little something like this. There we go. Cool. So let's talk about the OTA. This is a pretty big one, man. Lots of interesting stuff, lots of stuff to read into and get an understanding of from the team. There's been a lot of back and forth on the back end between like creators and stuff. So this has been a lot of work, man. The team is very, very... there's not much I can talk about exactly, but from what I could see on the back end from them talking with creators about like different stuff like this, they were very, very serious about it. And they really want to change things. Now, I do still think that they've never said this anywhere, but I do still think that Mobius going to 3-3 was something they were already going to do. I don't necessarily think that was the response to the community. I think the reason that they said it early was probably because of the She-Hulk bundle. They didn't want people to like buy the She-Hulk bundle without knowing that Mobius is going to be changed again. Because it was really, really, it's important to them to try and be like more honest and upfront about stuff like that. But this balancing act, this is the response to the community, in my opinion. This is the response to the community saying, hey, we're not super excited about how cards are coming out in a certain way. So I think that this is more the response than just saying like, just changing Mobius back. I think they were always going to change Mobius back. It was just bad optics. But I think that this change in the balancing act is important. So we're going to read pretty much everything about this because I think it's important. Today is a lengthier update than usual. Actually, let me make this slightly bigger. Get a little more juice out of it. For any of our bad eyesight folks in chat. Today is a lengthier update than usual, as we'd like to explain more about our recent balance changes and how they impacted our process moving forward. Balancing act. We've received a lot of questions around the unusually high number of balance revisions to new cards over the last couple months. It's not our intent to change new cards this often. Unfortunately, a variety of related issues combined to impact multiple cards. Some of those challenges included unusually and unexpectedly shortened development cycles, multiple complex cards requiring additional time, playtesting concurrent seasons in isolation for too long, our internal metagame diverging from live. So essentially what they're saying is that what they're seeing on their end in their test server isn't necessarily exactly what's going on in the full game, because they're looking at smaller chunks of things, and also just the overall metagame that develops on their end is different because they have a much smaller player base, right? Much smaller player base than what they're doing there. Also, there have been some really complex cards that have come out, so it's kind of hard to like work on those. I don't know what the short development cycles, I don't know what that is. Maybe there was something that got swapped or something. I'm not exactly sure. That's the only one that doesn't make too much sense to me. Pololab, thank you so much. I appreciate you. These aren't excuses. We just want you to know we're investigating our process and taking steps to improve. Some of the changes we made. Season design starts 4 weeks earlier. So they're going to start pushing out and designing seasons earlier. Seasons pass cards receive double their previous playtesting, around double. That's really good. It seems like Loki and Elsa weren't playtested nearly enough for how powerful they were. And also you have to remember, like, it's a small team. There's not as many dedicated psychopaths like we are who play the game as much as we do. And no one's as talented and handsome as me. So, you know, doubling the playtesting should help give them a better understanding of how to release cards. Playtesting methodology, keeping seasons more mixed, and additional investment in personal and resources for balanced work. So they're going to invest more into balancing, and maybe Glenn's going to add someone else to their team. That's probably what I would expect from that. Playtesting methodology, keeping seasons more mixed, so not isolating cards as much, testing them with other cards that will be available, and then double and earlier season design. Really good stuff. So like I said, this, to me, this is the response to the community being upset about the balance changes. And I think that it's a very fair response. And I'm very happy that they're doing this. Trying to put more time into balancing things, trying to be a little bit smarter about stuff. outside of most people on the internet, I take a very charitable approach to things that Second Dinner does, whereas I feel like a lot of people on the internet take the least charitable possible look at what Second Dinner does. It's totally fine, whatever you choose to do. I really think that this game, like, the team is pretty good. They obviously need to make money. They're a business, but they are the most open and honest about anything from any like game design team I've ever seen personally. So I think a lot of people will take their honesty and like make them, like, punish them for their honesty. Whereas like a lot of things that they've like kind of admitted to or been honest about, pretty much every other game dev just does and then just doesn't say it, right? So I feel like pretty much every other game dev does any of the stuff that like Second Dinner is kind of admitted to or being honest about it. Can you lower the music a little bit? I can. It did seem a little bit loud to me too. My volume just high? Interesting. So I honestly do think that like every other game company does all the stuff that Second Dinner is admitted to. They're just honest about it and they're trying to improve it. And to me, that's why I give them a very charitable approach to things. People call me a shill all the time. People shred me apart in YouTube comments whenever I talk about stuff like this. But that is my honest to God reason why I give them such a charitable honesty. I respect honesty a lot. And I think that like people don't read between the lines. They just like, they just like take everything that they say and they're just like evil, bad. So if you're wondering and you're someone who's followed me and wonders why I take this approach, that is why. Patches versus OTAs. We talked about this in other venues, but because it's important to this topic, let's review our live balance methodology. The design team updates the game in 2 ways: through scheduled patch changes, which happen approximately every 4 weeks, and through over-the-air changes, which happen every 2 weeks. For most of you know, they probably look and feel similar. For us, they're totally different. Most obvious difference is their content. OTA adjustments are restricted to changing numbers. If we want to change a card more dramatically, that requires a patch, and patches are kind of different to update. Take the patch released on 10/31. Because a patch involves several changes and feature additions, it needs more time between locking changes and releasing them. That means design locked our patch adjustments at around 10/2, with notes written the following week. However, OTA updates only require about a week to build. So the 10/31 patch was final before the 10/12 and 10/26 OTAs were even identified. So the 10/31 patch was locked in on 10/2, and then the OTAs that were before it were locked in after that. So that's just kind of trying to give, I've talked about this a few times before. This is just kind of giving an understanding of why things kind of like happen in that regard, right? Like why they happen in that order. Mark of the Cloud, thank you so much for giving us up the Doughy Cat. What's up, Doughy? Is that right? Is it Dewey or Doughy? So that's why it can seem really weird. Doughy, thank you. So that's why things can come off kind of weird. And why like the Mobius patch was like so early. Let's talk about Mobius. In the 10/31 patch, it did include a big nerf. Radically changed the functionality of Mobius, a relatively new card. If your new patch risks being obsolete, why make such a change? Well, the data on our side was scary. We expected Mobius to have an impact on the metagame and change card choices for players in top decks. We also knew we couldn't predict exactly what would happen, as he's a generally playable card. What we didn't expect is exactly how Series 4 Mobius would affect players completing Series 2 or moving through Series 3. Many exciting strategies players gained access to were basically disappeared overnight. We had accurately evaluated how commonplace Mobius might be, or we hadn't, and he was still a bundle on its way. You know who said all these things? I did. I hated Mobius. I hated 2-3 Mobius. Baku, thank you. I hated Mobius at 2-3, and the whole reason is because he's just so easy to play and everything. If you're tracking dates, we only had a few days to react to this discovery as Mobius launched on 9/26. We had to make a call, wait and change his numbers via OTA or book a patch change. At that time, we worried we had grossly misunderstood his long-term impact and didn't want to risk waiting for the next patch if the OTA was insufficient. We made a reactionary nerf proportionate to the concern. In hindsight, that was the wrong call. Mobius' metric calmed down, the metagame stabilized, and play rates of many affected cards and decks improved. While Mobius was still overperforming, it became clear an OTA would likely worked, but the ship had sailed. He also inadvertently generated more concern with this passage from the patch notes. Then it says that while we were eager to change, see the world change Mobius sec, we expected to make an adjustment down the road in order to welcome cost reduction strategies back into the sunlight. This was carelessly written as it fails to convey our intent, which is that we knew we needed to protect viable cost reduction strategies in Snap if it turned out Mobius was too much. On that count, we'll just apologize and expressly say that 1, we don't launch cards with a nerf plan after a period of time passes, and 2, we don't nerf cards based on upcoming bundles. Let's be clear, we will launch cards we think might need a nerf because game balance is imprecise. We'd rather do that than launch cards we believe will need a buff because the risk is worth ensuring a new card are meaningful additions to the game. I actually agree with this. I think it's better to launch a card too strong and nerf it than launch a card too weak and buff it. I definitely agree with that because I'd rather have a new card come out and be exciting and interesting than a new card come out suck ass and then no one plays it. It's tough. I personally really agree with that. Cozy says he's Mobius, a necessary evil. As a 2-3, he was not a necessary evil. At a 2-3, he was a devil. I think as a 3-3, he's totally fine. And this is why I think I'm taking crazy pills. He's not going to be everywhere, chat. 3-3, the 3-3 Mobius is so hard to play. People just don't understand how hard a 3-3 Mobius is to play. Like, and I made the comparison. There's been exactly 2 cards in history that I've been able to take a 1 cost nerf on the chin. The first one is Loki, which is this crazy build around single card win condition. That if Mobius was still a 2-3 would probably be hurting pretty bad. Double Dino went from 3-0 to 4-0. Yeah, it was pretty bad at 4-0 though. He wasn't played that much at 4-0. That's why they changed him to the 5-3. It's kind of interesting, but Double Dinosaur was the 3-0 didn't make any sense. That wasn't even a real card. That card shouldn't have existed. First off, yes, this new functionality for OTA, we developed the ability to change card text. This will be our first test. Hopefully you're reading this and it worked perfectly. This does not potentially change the kind of OTAs we make in the future. We'll move slowly on that count. Expect OTAs to continue their usual as is now. As for Mobius himself, because we believe an OTA might have been the right call, we're just doing that. This change returns Mobius to his previous functionality at a higher cost. To emulate basically Cosmo. Cosmo isn't a staple. Cosmo is playable enough to serve as a release valve for strong on reveals. Mobius is better against card reduction than Cosmo is against on reveals because its location placement doesn't matter. We went 3-3 rather than 3-4. I would have been really mad if they made it a 3-4. It should definitely be 3-3. Mobius 3-3 is not a nerf, it's a huge buff. What are you talking about? Yeah, Spider even got +1 power with it. But the reason for Spider-Man is that it's just, you just played it on 5 with no other card anyway, 90% of the time. The only thing that really hurt was the HE deck at the time because you didn't float. We'll continue to keep an eye on Mobius, spend playtest cycles looking at other versions. On reveal, just in case it turns out we do need one. In spirit of additional transparency, that effort is starting 2-3. On turn 6, your cards can't be increased, your opponent's cost can't be reduced. It's basically just a Sarah murderer. Cerebro 3, so you think that going from a 2-3 to a 3-3 makes him better in Cerebro 3? And you think that the card costing 1 more, but potentially getting +2 power from a buff, it makes it better in Surfer. Gotcha. Gotcha. Just making sure I got it. You definitely don't even play him in Cerebro 3, I think. Doctor Strange, 2-3. On reveal, move your highest power cards this location. Change from a 2-3. That's huge, man. The Doctor Strange change is huge. I potentially might mess with him today. I'm not exactly sure. What Mobius does, he should be a 3-1. Just wait to see what happens, because I think you're wrong. He's 3-1, no one ever plays him. I think a 3-3 is fine. He goes in some Surfer decks, he goes in some Spectrum decks. Maybe most Surfer and Spectrum decks. He might not even go in most Surfer decks, which is crazy. The card is super niche now. You all see. You all freaking see. Yeah, the Doctor Strange buff is crazy, dude. Anytime a card goes from a, like, gets a whole energy reduction, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, 3-3 is a pretty bad styling for Surfer, agreed. Many of us fondly remember our first move deck. Dude, this used to be a 3-2, man. Vulture, Doctor Strange calling over Vulture and a multiple man. As collections mature, this enjoyable card and popular character often fell to the wayside. In an effort to augment his long-term potential, we're keeping a fun early-stage card. We're trying a simple change for its size. It's going to be great, man. This card's going to be a lot better. Move's going to be quite a bit stronger. Is move going to be better than like kind of like the faux, like pure move, better than like the faux move kind of decks with like Spider-Man, Jeff, Elsa type stuff, or you know, werewolf stuff that's going on? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Shang-Chi! 9 power to 10 power as the limit for Shang-Chi. Now, a lot of people are saying this is crazy huge. I don't think it's that crazy huge. There's a few reasons. By far the most abundant 9 power card is Chavez, right? But she is always played on 6 unless she's like lockjawed out, essentially. And she's very rarely played on 6 anyway. But I don't think that that card going out of Shang-Chi range matters that much. It probably helps lockjaw decks quite a bit, actually. But outside of lockjaw lists, I don't see this being super impactful. Tribunal is big. Tribunal is pretty big. There was a few times where Tribunal would get kind of floated out, or people would expect Tribunal and then Chavez over top of it. So the Tribunal one is kind of big, but also like what happens with Tribunal most of the time, it's either behind an invisible woman or it's hella'd out. So it's kind of, well, most of the time it comes out from Invisible Woman, so it's not big. I wouldn't call it big. It's impactful though. It's impactful. Ghost Rider decks, yeah, Ghost Rider Black Cat. That does make a bit of an instance. I'm waiting for the right time to deploy this change. In fact, since we began considering and vetting the conversation around Shang-Chi as an ubiquity, that's a great word, and decks have changed dramatically. We first began considering this adjustment because he was simply so popular. Play rate that would have merited a nerf on most cards, even though his other performance metrics were average. However, 2 other good reasons emerge. First, 10 is just a better number than 9 in game design speak. It is. Two digits. Rescue Unit Professor X. I just think like nowadays it's not as good as you'd think it would be. But I mean, Rescue is going to be stronger. Rescue and Jessica Jones are both kind of scary now. Also making related changes to other cards so that Shang-Chi still destroys some existing cards. It could also use a buff, while others he wasn't destroying have room to gain power now. Notable cards you aren't changing is Black Cat, Rescue, Abomination, Living Trip, occasional Ronin, or Devil Dino. Ronin or Devil Dino getting under 9 is actually kind of interesting. Because like, especially if you're behind, you can play out cards to get the Devil Dinosaur under 9. Or under 10s, like down to 9 with 3 cards in hand, and then have those cards that you played buff them back up to dodge a Sean. Devil Dinosaur has definitely got a little buff from this. I mean, if you rescue in Professor X and then also need a Miss Marvel to win that lane, you're probably just losing, right? Rescue and Professor X was never getting strong prior to this anyway. It was always Kane Daddy. That's how the card works. So like, if you had priority and your opponent plays Rescue and then your opponent plays Shang-Chi, if you have priority, the Rescue goes to 9, then you could Sean it, and then the Professor X comes down. So it actually is, it's very impactful to that specific play as well. Cerebro 9 buff, so true. And actually, not ironically, you might start considering Mystique in your Cerebro 5 decks now. Because now going up to 9 isn't that big of a deal. And there's a very, very good card now that you can Mystique that's not Cerebro in Miss Marvel. Chat, should we play that deck today? What do you guys think? Cerebro 5 with Mystique. Kind of interesting. So Monster goes to 610. She-Hulk goes to 610. This is nice. Nice to have a little She-Hulk buff. Especially with Mobius coming back as a 3-3. There's going to be some Mobius play, so she'll get shut down sometimes. So 610 is much better. This is actually where she was originally. Warpath now goes up to a 410. This one's probably inconsequential. Warpath kind of sucks. Completely abandoning one lane is just not good in this game, right? She-Hulk weighs $70. It's almost as if you get a bunch of currency around it. It's kind of crazy. And they explained beforehand that Mobius was going to change, and they buffed her, which they didn't explain. But yeah, that's cool. Just take the most least charitable approach and don't listen to anything I say. Wave not good in C5, unfortunately. Just helps your opponent. I disagree with that. You can get Doom. Playing Wave on 3 and into like Doom and or Wave on 5 into like Doom and Lizard, or like Doom and Silk. I think it's very strong. I disagree with that. I used to play Wave in Cerebro 5 just because it was good at locking down the game and playing Doom. But now it doesn't even lock down the game, but now it has 5 power. But I think going like, especially now that I'm probably going to run Mystique in the deck, I think going like Wave, Doom, Ms. Marvel, Cerebro, Mystique goes kind of crazy. Jessica Jones goes to a 4-5. This is pretty damn impactful, man. I think Jessica Jones going to a 4-9 makes you really consider in certain decks. I think that's a shockingly impactful change. Strong Guy doesn't matter, dude. Strong Guy sucks. Strong Guy still sucks. Very random thought. This OTA makes Crossbones suck. Why does this OTA make Crossbones suck? Just because you'd just rather play Jessica Jones? Or you'd rather play Rescue? It's kind of interesting. You guys don't want to live in a world with 2-9 Strong Guy. 2-9 Strong Guy is terrifying, dude. I do really remember a deck that was really good in beta, where you would Moon Girl Strong Guy. You'd play like Moon Girl, because Moon Girl was a 3-3. You'd play Moon Girl, you'd get multiple Strong Guys, and then you'd also get multiple 2-6 Hell Cows. And you just play everything out in the very end and just destroy everything. Yeah, I think Rescue and Jessica Jones probably make Crossbones a bit more obscure, for sure. You want Beta Nova? No, you do not. Beta Nova is way overpowered. Beta Nova even had an extra just raw power as a joke. Okay, last but not least, we'll be making some changes to the OTA schedule for this year, as many of us are taking opportunity to eat first and second dinner with our families during the holidays. We're tentatively planning to keep 12/7 and 12/21 OTAs on the schedule, but if that changes, we'll let you know. Quite a read. Thanks for sticking with us until next time. Happy snapping. What do you guys think? What are your opinions on this? I really like this whole opening. I think that this is very from the heart, very honest. Just explanation top to bottom about what happened, why it happened, and taking accountability, which is really cool. Not a lot of companies take accountability for shit. They just like wipe their tears away with money and don't give a shit and don't say anything. Builds loyalty? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I truly believe that if you had looked at what they did in a very charitable way, or in a much more charitable way, then you'd be in a better state. Yo, Molt! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I appreciate it. Fellow dual stream extraordinaire, Molt. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we just went over the OTA pretty in depth. And just kind of talked about it. Yeah, is Molt out here just crushing with Doctor Strange? Love to see that. Thank you, Molt viewers. If you're here, my name is Binks. I do daily YouTube videos. I stream off meta decks. You just played Strange for the last 2 hours? Dude, that's so awesome, man. Yeah, I love... I think most people in the community, whenever Pure Move gets a buff, they look to you as getting some shiny tools. Hey, thanks so much, man. Hope you're well, dude. What's up, Molt viewers?
Oh, sure, everybody's a Binks fan.
I also dual stream like Molt, which is kind of cool. Brew Crew, thank you for becoming a Binks fan. Welcome in, welcome. We're big on the dual streaming train. Let's get in and start playing some Marvel Snap. How about that? We just went and talked about the OT here. Molt sent you here? Yo, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Start playing some dang Marvel Snap. So there's a couple decks I want to look into playing today. We'll build two and then have people choose what they want to see. One is just like a tempo Zabu deck with Jessica Jones and Rescue. Rip Dino Surfer. This deck doesn't work anymore. I could probably still work, but it's probably bad. Okay, so we'll build two decks here. We'll build a Cerebro 5 deck, and then we'll build a Tempo Zabu deck that shows off like Rescue and stuff like that. Infinite Agatha is also dead too, but I kind of want to keep it from like nostalgia reasons. Get rid of my bad Phoenix Force deck. Okay, so first let's build Cerebro 5. I think that you try, I want to try doing Mystique in Cerebro, because the biggest reason that I never wanted to use Mystique is that there was no other good ongoing in Cerebro 5 to copy. And if you got to 9 power, you could get a whole lane Shang-Chi, and that hurts. So now that Shang-Chi only hits 10, I think that you should consider Cerebro 5. I don't know if it's going to be the best, but I think it's something that needs to be considered now with this deck, which is exciting. So for Cerebro 5 decks, I like Wave, obviously Dr. Doom. Miss Marvel, I think, fits in really, really well now. I think we go... I don't know if we end up going Silk. Because Silk has the problem, especially if we're going to rely on some of this Miss Marvel stuff, pulling things over. So I think we go Lizard, Medusa for our 2s. I like Luke Cage. Because Medusa can go middle, and then we can put these on the sides. I generally like Chavez in these decks. I think some people don't love Chavez in these decks, but I like the consistency that Chavez adds. We can throw Polaris in here. Enchantress. I don't know about Enchantress, man. There's no 5/5s in the game, which is weird. Silk brings us some issues with Miss Marvel, which might be okay. We'll think about it eventually. A lot of 3 costs. Yep, we got 4 of them. Maybe go Man Thing. Problem with Man Thing is that it crunches you if you don't also draw Luke, so maybe we don't do that. Slot in Miles. If we go Miles, we'd probably go Silk as well, huh? Maybe just take the L if Silk lands on the same location. Let's go 4 2s, 4 3s, 2 4s, 2 6s. You cut Mystique? So I used to always cut Mystique in my Cerebro 5 decks. But there's now 2 good reasons to do it. 1, it doesn't go into Sean range anymore, and 2, we have Miss Marvel, which is a great Mystique target. Titania? No, I don't really like Titania in these decks that much. You know what I wouldn't mind is like a Green Goblin, actually. I would not mind a Green Goblin. I don't know what to cut for that. Maybe just cut the Miles and go Green Goblin. Maybe just try and go 2, 3. Use Molt's favorite card, Omega Red. Does Molt really like Omega Red? I think Omega Red's really bad. We probably do want a location changer. Maybe we just don't care. We have the Luke Cage. The buffing locations do become a problem. Chantress seems good. I have a lot of ongoings though. We'll stick it here to start. Could be wrong, but we'll start here and maybe do some testing. The next deck we want to do is like a tempo zabu deck. Just playing like good, powerful, high value cards every turn. Probably go Wolf in this deck. Use Jessica Jones and Rescue. Surprise Heimdall is a joke. Alright. Good, just small on reveals. Yeah, Miss Marvel's just good enough usually, right? I don't know if Iron Lad is good enough in this deck. Maybe just go no Miss Marvel. You guys the best one drop on reveal? If there's other small one drops. I think people overuse Nico in decks so there's not enough small one drops. Like small drops. Spider-Man 2099. We will go Nico though. All right, you got 1 minute. If you are watching on YouTube and you want to vote, exclamation point Twitch, you can jump on over. My queen's really fallen out of the meta. Yeah, it's not as much value as it used to give. The Tempo Zabu with Surprise Heimdall. We have Cerebro 5. Now using Mystique and Miss Marvel. A few games with Loki. Biggest enemy is not Mobius, but enemy bot decks that suck. You should be able to beat those decks, dude. The Bears are playing tonight. Wait, that's true. I actually forgot the Bears were playing tonight. I'm gonna watch the game. I haven't set my sleeper lineup yet. let's see what we got. Cerebro 5 by 5 votes. All right, let's get it. I do play fantasy football, yeah. Playing for draft picks? They're playing for respect, okay? Go Pack, go ban that person. Oh, Bears probably forgot they're playing too. It's pretty funny. Boom, boom, boom. Boo-doo-dum. What do we play here? Let's go here, like Miss Marvel Mystique, maybe. I don't really want to pass, so we'll just play the Cerebro. Double Sentinels? You're just sitting in a match, dumbfounded as to why your Sean didn't take out an America Chavez. Oh man, I really hope they don't have Enchantress here. Boom! Boom! Guess they have like double She-Hulk stuff? I'm gonna do this to win middle. But it's like, do we play the Silk or not? I think we do this, we always win middle and left. Nice! Victory! The Silk is very scary. The Silk is very, very scary, chat. So you have to think about the Silk. We also can't play the Wave because it breaks. We're getting plus 10 power here from these two cards. So if we had Silked and then like the Silk didn't bounce because they didn't play right, or I bounce it left and then they bounce it back right, then we lose 10 power to gain 7. So it's kind of weird. I think I'd rather just Polaris right, always win middle, essentially. And then just have right be at, what did I be at, 24? I think we would have been fine. Can't help but feel there's something better than Chavez. Spider-Man Polaris. Polaris in the deck. If you don't understand why Chavez is good in decks like this, then like I can't help you understand why. It's not possible. Okay, Kevin just snapped on turn 1 like a psychopath. Spidey a good swap for Silk? I don't know, man. Spidey seems tough, especially with Miss Marvel. I would maybe just go like a little one-drop or something. Yeah, Kevin might be a bot. Okay. He just ripped Ant-Man middle left on 1. Yeah, let's get her Silk bouncing around. It's my favorite OTA change. I think it's pretty mild. I like the Mobius change a lot. I mean, really slightly misplaced. Really slightly misplaced. I don't think that's true. What are you talking about? I'm not an infinite yet, no. I've been playing really bad the last few days. Having Sunspot and Rogue on the left of my deck. Ah! That part of it. Thank you. In your experience, she's not as integral as she would be in other decks. That bro deck that actually doesn't need Cerebro to win. I think that's part of the reason why I like her in the deck, is because sometimes you just play the Chavez out. And it's like, okay. I hate this. Raw Spider-Man? I don't know, man. Save their bishop for them. It's very kind of me. Just have to look out for Chavez. Oh, okay. Never mind. We no longer have to look out for Chavez. Look at this Silk schmovin'. The middle? Nice. Very nice. Victory. Yeah, I've always liked Chavez in my Cerebro 5. I think that like getting your early cards early is very good. I think that knowing by turn 5 if you're going to have Cerebro or if you're just going to go directly into Doom is pretty good. I think getting Miss Marvel early, especially now that we have Cerebro Mystique, I think pushing everything down is good. But I can understand where you're coming from. I personally really like Chavez in all my Cerebro 5s. Nice Camp the High card to get. All things considered. Hoping to get some movement activated for our... Oh. I think our opponent's going to activate some movement for us, if I had to guess. Multiple men. We can get priority and we could call out where they're going to Phoenix Force. We can absolutely Shrek them with this. Wait, we actually have a really good play here. Polarising this multiple man away. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Never mind. Never mind, it's not that good. No, it does effectively nothing. It actually only helps them. secrets, bro. Hey. Do I still do it to be able to play Miles next turn, though? No, I can just play... Alright, chat. 1, 2, or 3? Where are they going to play the Phoenix Force? Two, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Boom! Boom! In your face! Good calls, chat. Will Boomer snap as a joke?
Victory.
I was also probably thinking 3. I don't know why. It's just like the throne room. It's like doubling the power. It seems good, right? Oh, yes! My stream markers work again. Let's go. It did. That boom did take a while, man. When did they change Warhead? Long time ago, last patch. I think I'm gonna get a second coffee. Chat. Why is Negasonic not played more? I don't know, man. It's a really good card. Second coffee, you addict? Don't call me an addict. Want to keep Lizard middle? Just in case, so wherever the Silk moves, it won't mess up my Miss Marvel. Hard is slept on? They made it a 1-3, more people play him? Yeah, because it would be overstated. 1-3s have to have a downside based on their design philosophy. Or it has to have some reason to like have risk associated with it. It's like Cloak is overstated because it gives your opponent stuff. Polaris is overstated because it could be a downside, not only a good side. There's lots of different reasons for stuff like that. Punch! Alright. No longer a Cerebro deck. I mean, the Dr. Doom still ends up giving us 21, right? Just hope they don't move our Silk. Maybe we just don't play the Widow's Bite. Because you just know we're going to draw Chavez anyway. I guess they're a Darkhawk deck, so maybe we want to draw. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I'm actually kind of interested. What do y'all think? Do you think that potentially having the Silk ruin our Doom? Do this. I don't even know why I'm playing the Rock. Oh, wait, I could just not play the Rock. Silly boy. No, the problem with playing it is that if, like, let's say I played the Rock here too. If this moves the Silk left, which is my fear, it could cause a bunch of issues. I think we play this out. Play it last turn. Yeah, but you don't want to play it last turn if you're going to play it. IMO. should still win middle and the left here. Oh, thank you. Look at that, a half-baked casserole.
Victory.
People do be thinking if you just play rogue, you just win. All right, chat, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads if you want to avoid the ads. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription, so you can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime, which is really, really cool. If you don't want to do that, then you could pay $5, which is definitely worth it. We have new emotes coming very soon. Also, you can get lucky and get a gifted sub, like a bunch of people got gifted subs, like Sweet Golden Kappa Train. But we appreciate any kind of support, and if not, you're still an ad viewer and you're a hero and a martyr for keeping the pre-rolls off for the future. So we'll see you in 3 minutes. Ah, I shouldn't have queued. Why did I queue, chat? Love a gift sub? I'm sure someone else would too if you want to give them one. Jokes, and you only got 245 worth of ads? So true. Chat, we're so close to 90. Well, I haven't checked our shop today either. Double premium, Mr. Variant, is pretty good. I mean, we're just getting this, not even thinking twice, right? I think we're also just oh my gosh, we're getting all these. That is a damn good shop haul. Is this just the best Falcon? That Falcon looks dope as hell, dude. Looks so funny.
Animated.
You love Ryan Gonzalez's art? Still a little upset she didn't win the variant contest? That's, I mean, her variant still came out. You were able to buy it like immediately. That's great looking. Slaughter Ryan Gonzalez, Miss Marvel.
Animated.
How come, like, why is there like a pixel plane and a pixel? She's so interesting. There's a lot of really cool stuff. There's a lot of really cool stuff. If I tried the Japanese voiceover in the game, can you change that? Would it would change all of my stuff through it, right? Like not just the if I could change just the voiceover, I would be interested. But if I have to read all the cards in Japanese, I'm I'm not gonna do that. I do not know Japanese, so I do think Japanese voice acting is generally really amazing for most shows. I wish I could watch subtitled shows. I really don't like subtitled shows, and it's not because I don't respect subtitles. It's because when I'm watching a show, I find it very hard to read subtitles and then, whoa! Look at that! Back-to-back banger Ryan Gonzalez. It's definitely a super rare too, right? Now, unfortunately, I did just get the Peach one, so it's going to be a little bit of a competition there. Still wonderful to have, though. Still very nice to have. Where's that Jubilee? I need to split that Jubilee, like, immediately. How many Jubilee splits do I have? None? One? Oh, shit. I love this Jubilee. I've been waiting for this one to show up in my shot. Should they have downgraded Helicarrier to 6'9"? It probably makes the card worse. Moving any card from 6'9" to like 6'10" to 6'9" probably makes it worse. Just because it can get Shang-Chi, like most 6 drops that are played on, like a 5 drop might be better as a 5'9" than a 5'10". But a 6 drop, if you're going to play it on 6 or just Ghost Rider it usually at the end of the game, I think in general it's just better with extra power. Oh, it looks great with Prism too. That's awesome. It's one of the rare cards that looks good with Prism. Like, there's not much change. It's actually kind of just cool. No, I don't think they're going to make the caches better. The caches are fine how they are with the new system. I don't think there's any reason to hoard caches now. I also think they'll probably make it so that you can't do the same exploitation thing if they ever change it. Would be my guess. Based on how they saw what the community did previously, they'll probably just get rid of that. So I think that hoarding caches is just doing yourself a bit of a disservice. But I could eat my own foot for saying that later, and I could be wrong. But in my opinion, just I wouldn't hoard them. I'm also not a min-maxer, so I don't know. What's the exploit? So like, you can not patch your game, or like you can hold on to all of them, and then when they get better, then you get better stuff in them. But why would you even open the knob if you don't need credits? You get avatars, you get titles, you get credits, you get gold tickets if you don't play Conquest too much and you don't earn your own gold tickets. There's a bunch of great stuff. You get tokens? Variants? Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean, what's the point? Tokens copium? What are you talking about? People are so... I don't understand people. People pretend like you like don't get tokens. I don't know, man. I don't understand what... I don't know. I don't get it. A lot of people like being grumpy about things. That's the damn truth. I think they play left here, so we pull the Adam Warlock right. Keep ahead. Don't let them draw. Isn't it holding? No, that's spotlight caches. It's different. Don't they look silly? Don't they look silly? Pretty sure they just didn't realize that was the location. You know, open 60 caches of 100 tokens for a single card. That's why it's copium. All right, then just open that many. I mean, you get them eventually. Plus, it's like extra ones that you get on top of if you get any of the Token Tuesdays or anything like that. Tokens are purposefully very scarce because you get almost everything from Spotlight caches now. You got Ink Chibi Nebula with green border. It's incredible. I don't like many green border cards. I have a hard time not upgrading them to at least blue to get the 3D effect, because I think the 3D effect is where cards start to look really good. Might be a bit of an issue. I didn't really think about Throne Room that much. Oh, Green Crackle. Yeah, that's great. Rude. Look left. See how Cerebro works here. Does it only go middle? Might only go middle. It does only go middle. Rude. Hmm. I think they could beat 3 and 9 here. I just go like here. Add 9 to both lanes. Probably can't stop that, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Null, right? And if that deck Psycho just had Null, then I just take the L. Yo, no pickles. Thanks for making me over to Twitch. I appreciate you. Finally got collection complete this week, so I don't care anymore. Just play for fun. Feels good after a long grind. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this avatar, dude. This is scary as hell looking. Freaking weird doggo. There's C3? Maybe. Insanely rude of my opponent. Just atrociously rude. Do I run? It doesn't like just win. It's a free 1Q run. I have my Doom. Now we'll play it out. Best card to hit. What did we hit? What was that? How come it says unknown? What was that? Wolf? Sick, should I snap back?
Snap.
I saw my card, I just missed the werewolf. What are you doing? All your cards are on the right, buddy. Is it Professor X?
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Arr! They land Jane Foster in a bit of a rut. They did not land their Jane Foster. Must have Luke, right?
Mjolnir. To me.
It's a random hit monkey from the hub? You piece of shit. We got him. Who rules all, by the way? Look at that! Fart was a little scary. I think we still won sometimes with Fart. If I'm not mistaken. We lose left. Maybe tie. No, you'd probably lose to Fart. Look at that! We're at 90, chat! We finally made it! Oh, I didn't even put my good Miss Marvel in. Jessica Jones get changed? She did. I built 2 decks. One of them was going to be a tempo deck with Jessica Jones, which is why you see her in the thumbnail. But it got voted against. We might end up playing both, though. I don't know. Depends on how much time we have today. Bum, bum, bum. Let's get the correct Miss Marvel in. Bring her to legendary. Bears won't show up till the second half. Pretty bold of you to assume that the Bears will show up in the second half. Not gonna lie. I'd have to set my keeper. Oh no! I have Tua in both my leagues. I have to find a new quarterback. Is Fields back? Should I play Fields? Or are we still playing the one dude? Oh wait, we're facing Carolina? Dude, what an awesome game. It's kind of a game where it doesn't matter if we win or lose because we have their first pick anyway. Tyson still in? Should I put him in? That'd be fun. I should put Tyson in. What do you guys think? Should I just add him to my team? Be a homer? You get David Montgomery back, which is cool. I've missed him. Okay. Icebox hit my Silk. We can play Lizard. Probably aim for middle is fine. Anyone else remember the Super Bowl? The Bears returned the opening kick as a kickoff, not a punt. Into a crazy touchdown, filling over with hope, only to get mollywopped the rest of the game. We didn't get mollywopped that bad. We also intercepted Peyton Manning on the next drive. I do remember that very, very intimately, though. Yes. If you were wondering. Forgot the year was 04, 03, or 04. Okay, we'll go Miss Marvel middle. I go into Mystique too. I don't know if we can play this Luke Cage though. Why not Spider-Man? It kind of messes with our Miss Marvel stuff a little bit too much for my liking. Is that a perfect reason? I don't think so. It is the reason though. We just have to hope Silk doesn't land middle here. Silk lands middle, we're Sag. Okay, perfect. Now we're just basically like, we get dusted by Enchantress if they have it. That's kind of our vibe right now. I guess if they have Enchantress, they still have to win left and right. In middle. Let's see if they can. Hester was so fun to watch, yeah. Nice!
Victory.
Kind of hard to snap with this deck, I will be honest, because like you're just kind of like so vulnerable to certain things. Sometimes snapping can feel a bit funky. Ooh, that just sounds wonderful. One of my good friends just invited me to a show on Saturday, and I think I'm going to go. Enchantress helps Lizard. Sometimes we're all vulnerable. So true. Steely Thunder, thank you so much for the resubscription. Appreciate ya. What is Snowguard's bear good for us? Just various locations. Sometimes it's good. It's significantly weaker than Hawk, which is why they changed it so that Hawk is stronger. Ooh, Attilan's pretty bad for Thanos decks. I think I'd snap on this. I just play the Luke Cage out.
Snap.
Attilan's not good for them. It's not great for me, but it's terrible for them. I don't want to go right, just in case of Prof X. If they have Prof X, then I might go Prof X left, though. Then we have Miss Marvel to follow up. I'm okay with Prof X left, actually. We do have Doom. Just Marvel Doom? I feel like Marvel's stronger than Cerebro, right? Cerebro gives me 10, Marvel gives me 15. I'll also go like here. Could have a Goliath. They have a Goliath, where do they play it? Left? I don't like this more than Doom. I don't know why, though. This is 13, Doom is 15. Breakpoints are a little bit different, though. Maybe I should have just Doomed. Yeah, let's go.
Victory.
Goliath will grow? Like, if they... I guess they played Mind Stone, so we know that they have Power Stone. Yeah, I actually played that poorly, but they ran, so that's good. Was it really 2007 that the bear stuff happened? I felt like it was earlier. I thought it was like 04 or something. Really 2007, man. I guess that makes sense. Monsters of the Midway kind of started in like 01, 02, and then it was kind of like the last kind of pull of it. Yeah, it still can mess with Miss Marvel, but I think it's worth it to get triggers for Miles Morales. That's my reasoning behind it currently. And like, I don't know. I think it's fine. Ooh, a wave. Bum, bum, bum. Most pog you've ever been in an NFL game was when the Lions beat Washington to end their 19-game losing streak. We had a 19-game losing streak this year, I think. Aha! Now we are board locked, you and I. We still go Marvel. It doesn't work left. I think it's fine. A little scared of getting board locked, but I'll figure it out. It's like Goblin or something. Very rude. Is there a world they don't play Jeff middle? Nice.
Victory.
Part incoming? I'm guessing they didn't have it. How come it doesn't work left? Because the cards don't have unique costs per the text on the card. Chavez is just a way to push cards earlier into our deck, yeah. Give us a level of consistency. Is there a world where just rewrote? Yeah, there's a world, but we just lose middle always if that happens, right? So we just always lose middle, and that sucks. Stinky. Chavez not being Shang-Chi is going to feel amazing. I don't know why people think that. I disagree. I really don't think it matters. Like Chavez got Shang-Chi so little. Because you only play her in 6. So I kind of disagree with that. Zola? Nah, man. Slap, slap. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. We're going to play our Chavez. Do you even want to play with the Luke Cage? I don't know if we play this Luke Cage. If it lands with the Silk, we lose our Marvel buff. Two to potentially lose 5, but also have a pretty good chance of gaining just 2. Ah, we can't just add it right. 3, 4, 9, 2. Yeah. Take that.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Spooky.
Victory.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Yo! Hero! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Silent LY. Make sure to give him some nucks. And M. Dobie, thank you for the sub as well. Welcome in, everyone. Was that a bot? Do we have a hype train incoming? We do have a hype train incoming! Choo choo! Hype train is closed. Sub, gift, hype chat, or use bits now to start a hype train. Pog. It's not a golden kappa hype train, unfortunately. Only the few and the proud have access to that. But it's still a hype train nonetheless. See the changes? You always enjoy watching Binks your way home from work. Yo! Hello. Make sure to keep your hands at 10 and 2. Keep your eyes on the road. Don't frick around or you're gonna find out. We're stacking power. Thank you. That's very kind of our opponent. They probably move this Jeff and trigger a Spider-Man, which is nice too. A snap. Quantum Tunnel is actually very scary though, because there's Shabbat in the deck. Cerebro 3 just based on Jeff Magic? It's hard to make that indication. I am terrified of using this Quantum Tunnel for anything though. But maybe I can use it on turn 7. I can just vibe and then use it only on turn 7. Yeah, they are going to trigger my miles. Steak, nothing. Shadow King, nothing. Crystal, thank you for the draw, you piece. Okay, starting next turn, I can start using Quantum Tunnel, which is nice. Have to make sure... 3. Mystique probably goes middle. Piece of trash. It's actually fine. All things considered. This way we can't lose our Miss Marvel buff. So this goes in, it either gets Doom or Polaris. Then this goes in and either gets Luke Cage or the other one. So we can never lose our Cerebro or Miss Marvel buff. Slap. Doom rules all, by the way. Oh, he killed all my one-drops. Very dominant game. Very dominant game. This switches to Polaris. No, we can't do that. Breaks Miss Marvel buff. We just play the Shavas in here then. They retreat always. They don't retreat? What the hell? Thank you.
Victory.
They should have retreated always. I don't know what they like. What did they think Shadow King was gonna do? Oh my God. What did they think was gonna happen? Like what is their possible like win con? That I just don't play left? I just forget how to play the game? This deck is actually, it's going very well. Like, this deck feels super consistent. I feel like I haven't really run into any issues. We just kind of stormed up like 40 cubes or so. Better than the deck last night? Yeah. I wonder if I could have changed the deck a little bit yesterday. Make it better. I was a little bit stubborn. I don't want to alarm anyone. I did not realize we were winning this much. Let me show you the stats on this deck so far. What do you guys think the win rate is? Because I did not think it was this. That's pretty good. Someone said 92% on the dot, but I don't know if you saw that first. 12-1, dude? I think we faced 2 bots. Only facing 2 bots and getting that is pretty crazy. We do have Miles though, so I think we go Polaris into like let's pull this off of away from Baxter. Yeah, I feel like C5 I've played a couple of times. You didn't see it? Yeah, congrats Records. You hit it literally on the nose. Okay. I guess as we go Miles Cerebro here. Or Miles Wave seems pretty nice too into Doom. We could go... No, I like this. Maybe surprise them with the Cerebro at the end. People don't necessarily expect it. Mobius and Mobius is back, baby. Has anyone seen Mobius at all today? Has anyone seen a single Mobius deck? Now this does potentially give them, if they have Blade in their hand, this does give them Mobius Blade.
This is what we hear. Everybody's a Binks fan.
There could be some bad side to that.
Opponent snapped.
Why isn't YouTube chat visible on the stream itself? It's Twitch's policy. I think 28 left is going to be enough to win. That's going to be a bit tougher to make work. We still get to 20... I'll get to 24 now. MODOK? I think we survived MODOK. They play MODOK left. Maybe we lose. Play MODOK. I don't know. They have MODOK, they can't play Swarm. So if they have Swarm in their deck, they're screwed. I like trying to beat them left. I don't know if they'll expect it. You go MODOK left. No. Swarm? Please have a Swarm. Please have a Swarm. Please have a Swarm. Please have a Swarm. No Swarm. Sag. GG's. Yeah, we had no win con, unfortunately. I understand how that works, Bobby. I know how the game works. You know, so could Man-Thing be good? No, because Man-Thing ruins your Cerebro if you miss Luke. So Man-Thing probably hurts us more than helps us. Only 50% of the games will have both Man-Thing and Luke in our hand, so... And then not all those games will be able to play them based on draw order. I considered Man-Thing, but I don't think it's good in this deck. I'm guessing it's always Twitch over YouTube. It's the only way to dual stream. Otherwise, I'm breaking District X TVA game, huh? I like my odds. Yeah, I mean, we just lose to MODOK left there. It's kind of a hard play to find. I think we beat MODOK middle and MODOK right, which were two other options for them to hit. We also won if they had Silk in hand. Often. We were kind of just hoping for a Silk play. I think we just avoid Mojo World. All right, dude.
Time's up.
Give the gall to play through. I'm inclined to do this. I have to play more than 2 left and play middle to beat me. I'll take that risk. It's hard to do in a District X game. No, I don't love Star-Lord. If you don't have Silk, you can try Titania. You can try just a small 1-drop like a Iceman or something. Or like a Nightcrawler. I've had success with Nightcrawler in this deck in the past. It helps you trigger Milds more consistently. Sometimes just get you into random things. Brood Right wins. It's a District X game.
Victory.
We can't assume that they just have all the cards. They also would have played Brood last turn if they had it. Spider-Man, Titania, or even Hobgoblin. Yeah, Green Goblin actually is... I really consider Green Goblin. I think Green Goblin is good in this deck. I don't want to change it too much, though, because we just simply keep winning. So I don't really want to change the deck. I think that puts us at 14-2 or something. What are the buffs and nerfs? You can rewind to the beginning of the stream. I go over all of them in detail. You can also go to Marvel Snap's website. They have them all. Or just in-game if you go into the inbox. Yeah, Hobgoblin. Green Goblin, right? Gases. I don't know why I so confidently played this in a Xandar. But we've already kind of let that ship sail. We just kind of have to roll with it. His deck needs a Lyth? You can put a Lyth in your deck. Slap. Zabu? It's an Animal Crossing song? I think this one is. A lot of different music. This one is called Life Stream, I think. No, it's called 7 PM. So yeah, it's a Animal Crossing song. Dude, the Game Drops live stream said some great. Maybe we should have flipped these and just taken Miss Marvel's buff after I knew that Xandar wasn't gonna work. There's a chance that's the case. It's kind of stinky. Why did I play both these right? It's a terrible play. Shit. Sometimes I just forget Miss Marvel exists, you know? Anyone else? Oh, it wouldn't have mattered, luckily. What about this? Pull away the buffs from here and just hope they don't go for this. Oh! That hurt my soul, dude. That hurt my goddamn soul. Live? Don't worry about cards that don't exist, chat. If they were going to play Eliath, I would have played around it. They didn't, so I didn't. You don't have Cage, it's a problem? Kind of. You could try just going like Scarlet Witch to get rid of like locations that mess with size.
Opponent snapped.
Iron Hearthstone? They have the Infinite Border Ironheart.
Oh, this land is always changing.
Oh, snap.
What do you guys think about that snapback? Bold? I think it's a bit bold. Play Cerebro, but not really worry about him. Ah, I get my own cards back. Weird World has to be your least favorite location. It's very skill testing. I really like Weird World. It can be annoying if you get too many Weird World and District X's in a row, but I would recommend allowing yourself to be open to the experience of Weird World and not just try and look at it as a negative, which is very easy to do. I haven't floated a single time for Hulk. Okay, because they're popping off. I think if you change your perspective, Weird World's a pretty fun location.
All systems go.
I wonder if they got their She-Hulk and Infinite. That would kind of suck. Symbols all by the way. Easy ones. That was a good one. That was a really good game.
Victory.
I personally really like Weird World. I think that it's a very interesting and unique location. And I think that it is very skill testing, like understanding what your opponent might have of yours and understanding what you've taken away from your opponent. But I can also see, I feel like a lot of people really dislike Weird World, really like District X, really dislike Mindscape. And it's just kind of like an opinion of how you like your games to be played. Like if you want total control over what you're doing the whole time, I can kind of get it. But personally, I do think that if you want to have more fun in games like Marvel Snap or any game in general, it could be really good to try and change your perspective and say like, oh, I hate this thing. Try and find a reason to like it. I do this a lot with like almost everything in my life. Like if you want to play Marvel Snap, you're going to have to deal with Weird World, right? It's going to be there. So you can either just say, oh, I'm going to have a bad experience every time Weird World comes up, or you can try and change your perspective on it and say like, oh, let me try and like understand why Weird World's an interesting location and try and do it. I think that that's just like generally good advice, to try and like enjoy more things, because I'm someone who likes to enjoy stuff, and I used to be very salty and angry about a lot of things. And this isn't the original poster who said this. This isn't saying like you're like this, right? I'm not psychoanalyzing you, but I used to have a lot of problems with stuff like that, where I'd just be like very bitter and angry about stuff. But I think if you change your perspective and try and enjoy stuff, especially things that you can't change, right? Like you're not going to convince people to take Weird World out of it. But It's good. It's good. Like I find what I basically like what I found is that when I enjoy things, I'm happier, right? Like if I can find enjoyment in things, I'm generally just a happier person. So I try and find reasons to like things. I also like liking things. Yeah. Oh, double Polaris all the way across the sky. Just move this Misty Knight as a joke.
Opponent snapped.
Do you ever listen to Sir John Stevens? Come on, feeling the Illinois. Whenever Stark Tower says all systems go, it makes me think of All Things Go from the song Chicago. Interesting. No, I don't think so. That being said, game would be better off without certain locations, Milano being a prime example. I didn't mind Milano. I'm very happy they got rid of Sandbar and Plunder Castle. I think Sandbar and Plunder Castle were dog shit locations. I actually didn't mind Milano. I thought Milano was a very, very interesting location. I had a lot of fun with Milano. I think Milano is a good way of doing it. But like Sandbar is just if you play Patriot, you win, get wrecked. And like Plunder Castle is like if you like, I don't know, like those ones, like it just seemed like, hey, if you're playing this deck, you win, get destroyed if you're not. And then that just felt icky and stupid. Like it was a non-skill testing restriction. It was a non-skill testing restriction. Milano is a skill testing restriction because you can just not play on Milano on turn 5 and then go for the other 2 lanes, and maybe your opponent plays like a double dinosaur there, and it's really interesting. And then you have to work it out. So like Milano, I felt was skill testing, but like Sandbar and Plunder Castle, I just felt weren't skill testing locations. They sucked. I'm being honest. I'm scared they're gonna enchant. Oh no, they just like that it's Ryan Gonzalez. Okay, that's fair. I was like, are you gonna Enchantress this, dude? Don't Enchantress it. Let's move some more other stuff. Do you want to actually? We could do this. Nah, I like the Cerebro this game. I have a lot of 5s out there. And then we'll put our first 2 here. It's fine. Did I snap yet? Let's snap. I feel like I'm in a good position. I feel like we can outpoint slam. I feel like we're gonna outpoint slam She-Hulk stuff. Yeah, Milano is you can only play there on turn 5, which I find is skill testing. Krakoa is the one where shit. I think we could still up point slam them, especially if we top deck Doom. I think we can still get ahead enough. Like if they have 20 and 10 somewhere, right? This puts it up by enough to be 10. This puts it up enough to be 10. Wait, that turns off. I want to do that. This gets us to 17. That beats 10 sometimes. Shit. It's a little funky. I'm also trying to aim to beat where they're going to play the 20, which is probably right. I don't know how. I don't have a way to beat that though. This beats 10 most of the time. Unless Misty Knight goes left, I think this wins. 3-9-2, 3-2-1. I think we got it. Whoa. They had a 1-drop too, huh? Yeah, it's tough. Wait, did he beat 16?
Everybody's a big fan.
Oh. They had double She-Hulk. What a loser, dude. Bravehawk, put him on the loser list. Rogue is now the best tech card in the game. Arguably. I really like Rogue. Real Ginge, thank you so much for the Prime. Radar, thank you for the 1 month. I missed you 17 minutes ago, I think. Thank you, thank you. Okay. They're very excited to win that one. They snapped on me because they had a really lucky time door on their She-Hulk. The best card in that situation. They also only won right by like 1 point. If I had Miles Morales, I won that game. But it is nice of them to snap though. It does make them very cool. Okay, almost certainly a bot. Maybe go Luke Cage if you think it's a bot.
Snap.
How's your day in games going? Really good. This deck is going fantastically well. Okay, definitely a bot. Try and keep them ahead best we can. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get them ahead. I might lose if I end up trying to keep them ahead too much. Talking about Mobius, favorite card concept is Mr. Negative. I also love big combo, frequently using Sarah Magic to do things. To me, Mobius is too strong and shutting down too many of those types. I'm aware of counters to Mobius. I have not seen, I've been playing for 20 games and have not seen Mobius a single time. I think Mobius is totally fine as a 3/3. People just assume that Mobius would be just as good when he's not a 3/3, and I'm fairly certain they were very wrong about it. I think that is coming to be true. I just don't think Mobius is nearly that good. I was talking, I made a tweet about this, but where like everyone just assumes that the card is just gonna be just as good.
Opponent snap.
Ice, huge. Hopefully get 8 here. Yeah, I haven't seen a Mobius a single time today. Has anyone seen Mobius today? Like, people just like assume that the card is just gonna be cracked. It's just not simply the case, what it seems. You seen one all day? Yeah, like. Alright, huge A-Keeper against the bot.
Victory.
You're playing Mobius in your strong guy surfer list? You got it twice from the hub. Yeah, so like this is the thing, like people forget how big of a nerf 1 energy is. People completely forget how insanely large of a nerf one energy is, especially to a 2 cost. Going from 2 to 3 is crazy, dude. Going from 2 to 3 is a crazy jump. 50% more energy cost. That's why you don't see him, because I'm sure people are testing him and just being like, this card sucks, dude. Like, this card sucks at 3/3. But that's what it should be. A powerful effect like that, you should pay a cost for it. You saw it with Loki? Yeah, Loki and Spider-Man are the only 2 examples. Yeah, how big of a buff 1 energy can be? Yeah, I mean, I think that Doctor Strange is going to be crazy now. You can consider Doctor Strange in non-Doctor Strange decks. Like, non-move decks. Yeah, Mobius could be in Surferless. I think Surfer and Spectrum are the only 2 decks that'll use him. And that's fine, man. And we have been having trouble against Discard. Discard has been the one deck that has been consistently beating us up. I think we go Wave here and hope to get Doom off our 2 draws. It's a 40% chance to get Doom. Nice. It's fine. It sucks that it hit Swarm, but... Dracula. see what they do here. Wow! A lot of cards. I have to run ads after this game, remember to remind me. Probably going for a final turn Modok. Oh, right? To me, this looks like a final turn Modok. I think this is a final turn Modok always. So, if they're going to final turn Modok, they always play it right. Hundo P. Their Modok will get +6 middle. I think we just win, right? They could go middle, like Psycho middle, and then try and win left and middle. Modok middle would get +14. Do this. I don't know, I think I'm messing up here. Yeah, I think I messed up. I guess the silk could bounce back, right? Ah, look at that. Never mind. No harm, no foul. Wait, we lose? Oh yeah, because the silk turns off the Schmarvel. I forgot about the lizard too. I had to play Luke. Damn, rough. Luke won that game. And it didn't have to worry about the question marks. I forgot about lizard. Completely forgot about a lizard. Dracula's been the only deck that's been giving, or discard's been the only deck that's been tough. That was a really hard final turn to work out. I also thought about going like Miles right, Luke middle. Have also been pretty good. Or like Miles right, Luke middle. I did say ads, sorry. So you don't want Silk in the deck? I disagree with that. You're welcome to run the deck however you want though. It's gonna be hard to beat a high E deck with Nexus, especially with the free limbo. I want to pass.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Oh, that is very interesting. They always pop the silk off. Then we hope that they play a small card off of here that we can Polaris onto it. We hope that this is a small card. Could be just a 6-drop though. Miss Marble buff isn't that important. Moving the Silk is kind of scary though. I shouldn't have played this. I think we just have to assume that they play a card that we can move to middle this turn. Our best play line. Ooh, come on. One cost, two cost, one cost, two cost. One cost or two cost would be so huge. Fuck. It's so bad. Oh, we already lost the buff here. We gain an insane amount of power middle on the final turn. I think this is just enough for us to win. Really certain this is just enough for us to win. We're gonna lose left buff. That's fine. That was a late snap.
Mjolnir, to me.
We get to like 36 middle. We're losing the buff anyway. But the Silk bounces, you have to remember. The Silk do be bouncing. Look at how this is gonna change, by the way. Look at the insane change that's gonna happen. Look at this flip. Boom!
Victory.
Now, if we had played Luke right, we would have lost the... well, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Why not play the Chavez? Do you know how Cerebro works? Bum, bum, bum. Huge game. Really cool play, right? When you're facing one of those high E decks and you could wait all the way until the final turn to play the Luke and just have everything just flipped like crazy. Do you think SD will announce a series drop in the next patch? I hope so. I've expressed my concerns about series drops multiple times in back channels to the devs. I wasn't supposed to queue, chat. Stop letting me hit next game. Is MMM everywhere again? I've seen him exactly 0 times in 20 games. So take that how you will. Not a Cerebro game. We can't deal with Xandar. We're gonna have to play cards there eventually. I feel like Series 4 and 5 have already been at critical mass, which is the problem. I think it is a pretty significant issue currently. That makes me pretty unhappy with the game. It's one of the things that most annoys me about the game for sure. Nice! Pull the Angela away. Lose her two hits. Very nice play here. Hope that 10 is enough. Could be. You piece of shit. Didn't have Silk. You could use a small card. You could use like a Nightcrawler or Iceman, something along those lines. It's one option. You could try Echo. I don't know if I like Echo that much. What the hell? I think they're trying to lie with me, probably. Maybe not with the kitty. I'm gonna fulfill here. Another good question. We should do this. I don't know. Put the onus on them to win the game. It's not gonna be easy. I might think fulfilling turns off my lizard, then it doesn't. It used all our snoozes for this chat. Take the lizard. Thank you. Nice rogue, you stupid idiot. Did it move it right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call my opponent a stupid idiot. I did call the rogue a stupid idiot and not I'm sorry, that one was really mean. You dumb, stupid idiot. You guys seen it was the very first season of Rick and Morty. There was the first like interdimensional cable. Wow, John, you freaking dumb, stupid idiot. Frick you, John. Freaking milquetoast, white guilt, piece of human garbage. Alright, we're gonna run some ads. If you don't want to see the ads, you can do a Twitch Prime subscription. Malefice official, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. The Booter, Regal, Arcador, Mazman, and Palix. Make sure to give some nucks over to Malefice if you're lucky enough to get one of those. Whoa, take it easy, Gazorp Field. You could get lucky and get a gifted sub like those 5 people just got from Malefice official, or you could pay $5 because I'm worth it. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Chat, what do you think about what do you think about jumping to a new deck? What do you think about trying to tempo Zabu deck? That part is actually based off an earlier cartoon Roland did with Garfield is way more vulgar and offensive. Yeah, the whole like Doc and Marty thing was really messed up, dude. Why wave over Spider-Man? Could get us early Doom. If we play it on 5, we could play Doom in a 2-drop. I just like it. Spider-Man gives us some issues with Miss Marvel that we're already experiencing with Silk. So making those issues worse didn't seem like the right move. Let me see how much I have as far as content goes. I do have a lot of stuff already, like, on the hopper to put out.
Everybody's a big fan.
So I think we could just roll with C5. Maybe we'll do one more YouTube worthy game. We could do one more YouTube worthy game. Why is Echo still 6k tokens? No one uses her? It doesn't seem like a real card. Considering the Shaw nerf, would She-Hulk be stronger if she remained at 9 power? Probably not. I think usually going from like getting an extra power is pretty good. Oftentimes, when the decks that She-Hulk has played, she's played on the final turn anyway. And they don't have priority, so... because they usually pass on turn 6 or turn 5 to set it up. She-Hulk Moon Girl is back? Maybe. You can try that She-Hulk Abomination Moon Girl deck from, I don't remember when it was that I played it. Like right after HE came out. What does Sean play that will drop like crazy? I don't think so. There's very few. It's pretty few and far between where like Sean doesn't work anymore. Not nearly as much as you think. We'll do one more YouTube worthy game and then we'll switch. Maybe we'll switch to another deck. We'll play a little Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I don't know, man. We get a little weird with that. I can't believe I bought the 16K token thing. I bought this. I'm already out of gold already. Freaking the peach. I triple bought in the last 2 shops, man. There's just so many good ones. God, I love this Dan Hip Jubilee so much. I just want to split that Jubilee, like, again. Out of gold? Well, when you start with 1,600 and you end up with 5,000, or 16,000, you start with 5,000, you can feel out of gold. I see the new Lego Avengers Tower. No, not really a Lego guy. The cool thing with this is that we can get a good split with this Jubilee without getting... We can get a good split on this Jubilee without getting inked or gold. I don't even think inked would look that good. But like the prism finish looks nice. I hate how it looks like you're going to open a cache when that happens. You're an Eggo guy? My partner calls her dog Eggo a lot. Blue Glimmer Fair Prism finish. It's kind of nice looking.
Shiny logo.
I really like this might be my favorite Dan Hip ever. This Jubilee. I like the leader a lot too. Whoa, is this new? I feel like I've never seen this one. It's kind of nice looking. Snap Lego variant win. It'd be kind of cool. It's a nice looking card right there, man. Should we split it one more time, chat? We'll be responsible. We'll be responsible. You had that Quake? I mean, I just don't know because like Quake should be a 2-4. Why isn't Quake a 2-4, chat? Quake is the same as Cloak, where it's risky potentially. Not running. I have my Cerebro Mystique. Feel pretty nice here. Sick crap. There you go. I have Spider-Man in the deck, chat. All for you. There's no way they can play 3-1s here. I refuse to believe that. Two forward, no downside. Quake can have a downside. There's a downside to it. Do I have Prio? I do. I guess if they Loki, they still beat us left, and then we just die. But they just Loki left. They think they still beat us, and then we cry. Yes.
Victory.
The insta retreats. You love to see the insta retreat. Dude, should we be playing Negasonic in our decks? We've already had 2 games where we just blow people out with Negasonic. Like, random Negasonics have been so clutch. 2 times I've played Negasonic from randomly generating it, and it's both times caused an instant retreat from our opponent. That's crazy, dude. Dude, Negasonic Teenage Warrior in C2 sounds great. Nah, I can't slot it in this deck. It just needs too many 5s. I'll play a Surfer deck soon though with it. The card, it's clearly very strong. They were so mad, dude. They had to. They're gonna discard 2 cards for no reason and then lose their. They're gonna discard 2 cards for no reason, followed by losing their card. Yeah, she's great now that she stays on board, and it only affects your opponent's cards because it used to cause some really funky tension. This is why I never played the card. It causes really funky tension. You just play Negasonic, then you also can't play there. So it just makes this really weird cat and mouse. Whereas with how it is now, it's just like you can just play it and just boom people, dude. When Negasonic was first released, that was in like the big Shuri Sauron era. Or it wasn't even Sauron. Sauron wasn't even played in that deck, which is crazy. But it was in like when Shuri was in her heyday, and people were using it with Daredevil and Negasonic to try and just snipe. Oh, 6/10 monsters. Oh. This does ruin my Doom, which is kind of annoying, but can't really do anything about it. Let's move the Silk. Potentially play Miles next turn. Oh, we'll figure it out. Our opponent do be destroying cards. Big card. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Yeah, it's not like they have Death and Null in their deck. And it sure would be a shame if they had those cards. What the hell? This is risky. Kind of like setting myself up to just get murked by Sean. Yo, we can win the other lanes with Miss Marvel. Ah, this is really smart. Man, if only we had put Negasonic Teenage Warhead in our deck, chat. Imagine the pop-off if we play a Negasonic Teenage Warhead here. Very smart of them to throw priority, too. They played very, very well. Very, very well played. This is a hard line to find here, too, because the only way they're losing is Shang-Chi, right? I guess they also... I guess with this, they get smoked by Eliath, which is fair. Thoughts on the OTA? I thought it was really good. Very heartfelt. I think most of the changes aren't that consequential. The Shang-Chi change, which is why we're playing the C5 deck, allows you to play Mystique and Cerebro 5 with Miss Marvel. And it's been doing very well for us. That's pretty good. So maybe after, we'll get one more good game with this deck, and then we'll play around and we'll mess around. We'll try a few different things. And then after we do that... Wait, can we get quadruple Miss Marvel? Is Miss Marvel middle insane? It's gotta be, right? We just have to be really smart with our cards. Elias Bluff? Nah, they would just laugh at me. It's not 92% anymore. That was when we had no losses. I'm gonna kill their Jeff, chat. Boom! Stupid Jeff. Actually, we should wave. We should wave this turn for sure. This is why wave is in the deck, by the way. So we can wave Spooderman. Next turn, Doom. Then we can play Cerebro Mystique. And we don't have to worry about Enchantress anymore. That's exciting.
Oh, snap.
Doom, right? Why does it matter where we Doom?
Doom rules all.
Doom rules all, by the way. Do we worry about Goliath at all? I guess maybe? GG's.
Victory.
Very solid game. We got a murder of Jeff. All good things. Baku, that sounds like something where I'm gonna say it and then you're gonna like say these nuts afterwards. What a stupid idiot that Jeff.
I am
Let's
Ego,
go!
and this is my domain.
Please. Come on. Come on, please. Come on. Come on. It might be a bot. I guess we'll see if we end turn right away and they report user. It does look bot-esque, right? I don't care though. I'm gonna pretend like it's not a bot. There's no indication that it's a bot except for they didn't retreat. We're just hitting end turn, baby. Let's go, Lizard Mystique! Pog! Lizard Mystique Pog!
Face the might of Asgard.
Okay. Come on, Miss Marvel middle. Miss Marvel middle. Miss Marvel middle. Son of a bitch. Okay. Miss Marvel left. Alright, come on. Just play the Doom. Just play the Doom. Doom or Shaba's middle. Doom or Shaba's middle. Doom or Shaba's middle. Let's play something middle. Let's go! He's so smart and talented! Let's go! Sucks that we lost. We had to do a bot game for Ego, but we take an Ego game all day. Gotta love the Lizard Mystique. Into Luke Cage. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 10 out of 10 Ego game right there. I'm pretty sure that was a bot. Everything they did kind of screamed bot. Maybe not, though. All right, I'm gonna go grab one more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, looks like we have another bot. Luckily, we don't have to worry about roping. If we're gonna rope anyone, roping a bot is kind of the move, right? Roping them works well. Yeah, you do a little mental damage. Hey, tell what's a bot or not? I mean, when you play Daredevil on 1 on top of Superflow, kind of damning.
Opponent snapped.
My dog's being very upset. Oh, opponent snap, Pog. Just do this and set up our Mar Doom play. So do this, I guess, right? Yeah, I know Luke Cage got Scorpion. It's very nice to get him to snap back. Insanely rude, don't go middle. Your piece. We can just Luke Cage Spider-Man next turn. Even though we don't have a movement trigger. So rude that bot has places to be. Don't be Professor X.
Doom rules all.
Doom rules all, by the way. Just in case you're wondering whether or not Doom rules all.
Victory.
They did give me the trigger, which I didn't need, but it is nice to have. It's like a nice to have, not need to have, right? Saw Pixel Jubilee, it looks pretty good. Yo. It's not no Dan Hip Jubilee though, man. Dan Hip Jubilee is absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, kid. You're gorgeous. Yeah, maybe we'll just try and push this deck up to infinite. And then if there's any time left, then we play a little bit of Nick All-Star Brawl. I just really like Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, chat. Really fun game. Weird. I don't know what they're cooking. I don't know, Wave and a Doom. Werewolves, not swearwolves. Really like the Lunar Jubilee? Lunar Jubilee's nice. I ain't doubting that. East. Okay.
Doom rules all.
Rules all, by the way. Are they gonna beat us here? I feel like we're gonna kind of pop off. I might need to Luke. I guess we'll see. Nico's doubling again? No, it's not. That's not how the card works. It's a different spell the next time.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Need Luke, save Miles. The next one I want to play is Cerebro Mystique. I don't think I need the Luke. Just losing the Lizard is fine. We'll still have 30, like, still have like 30 something power. We can't play Luke instead of... If I could play Luke instead of Spider-Man, I'd consider it, but I can't.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
I don't want to snap. I'm gonna snap. Still have to play 4 cards middle. I mean, this is probably a bad snap, all things considered. We're gonna have a huge power push here. Just make them beat this. If they can, they can. It's not easy though.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh, thank you so much for the subs. We got Belligerent, Wordy2334, and TJ Bartlemus. T5 finally good. This deck is crushing right now. With high 70s win rate. This deck is doing very, very good. They could beat us here, obviously. I mean, they can play 5 cards, right? Like the werewolf can get giant. It's a lot of power I'm adding. I'm adding 8 left.
This is what we got.
32 middle. 4 right. I only played 2 cards. Not 32. Weren't even close, chat.
Victory.
Half-baked casserole. That snap seemed stupid, right? Like, that snap seemed dumb. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that snap didn't kind of look stupid. But, I think it was just really good. Polaris is the only card you don't have in this deck. You have Silk. You have Silk and Miss Marvel, but you don't have Polaris. Interesting. You could try Spider-Man. It's a little bit hard, though. The only problem with Spider-Man, why I am not using Spider-Man, is because it leads to additional problems with Cerebro, or with Miss Marvel. Like, that was crazy. They got their nuts, right? They had the nuts. And we still blew them out. I do not recommend Angela personally at all. I do not think you should run Angela. Think I'll hit Infinite Sight? It's looking like it. We have Cerebro Mystique and Doom. And we have a card that already landed here.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright. Let's do it. Deadpool incoming? I think we beat Deadpool. Place it for Silk. You can try a small 1 cost, so like an Iceman, Nightcrawler. We just beat the Phoenix Forge, chat. I don't even think we beat it. I think we crushed the Phoenix Force. I don't even think it's gonna be close. The only thing I'm concerned about is how the Cerebro is gonna work with Monster Metropolis, because I feel like I mess this up all the time. Like, even if they get 2 more Nimrods right, they lose. You ever used America Chavez? I use her every single game. Every single game I use America Chavez to push my cards up higher and therefore win. I actually don't know how this works with the Doombot, if I'm being honest with you. That does work. Okay, sick. Man, imagine... Oh! Oh, we're fine. Oh, God. That was so scary. That was so scary, dude. Ah! Oh man, that was good. That was good content right there. 1 Innkeeper away, chat. We're one Innkeeper away, and the hype train succeeded. Let's go, hype train. We only got to level 1, but that's okay. I didn't even realize there was a hype train. Well, they didn't even really have the nuts. They didn't have their Phoenix Force. Oh, we can wave into Doom into second Doom. That's exciting. Frick, Miss Marvel. What would you play the America Chavez as ever? You don't have to. People look at Chavez and they're like, why would you do that? You're not gonna play it. I don't have it in the deck to play it, dude. I have the deck for consistency. He's in Discord with me at the moment. He was like, there's no way expects the Zola, right? Q SpongeBob laughing. Yeah, it's all about not playing it, interestingly. Okay, we're gonna go wave, Doom. Wait, maybe we don't even want to do that.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. The fuck?
Everyone's so grumpy on the road.
Enough said, bub.
The daylight savings driving jerks.
Babe, you're such a good hat. What do you guys think of how good she is as a hat? What if that's a venomous Gary? Don't kill me, please.
I'm not gonna kill you. Don't
You were
be
thinking about it.
dramatic.
I feel like you were thinking about it.
It's a little nap.
Why wouldn't they play Noel left?
Yeah, just a friendly chokehold. Hi, Clicks.
So good at being a streamer, chat.
I'm not a person, I'm a hat. I sort you into the... I'm gonna say the doghouse. Hi, Ghost Poppy. I'm only allowed to murder you on stream.
Really?
Yeah. So it says secret. I can't see that far.
I think I just lose here, chat. I think if we had Silk, Lizard, or Polaris, we could maybe find a win con. I think without that, we just lose. Don't do it.
Little bite.
We know they have Big Carnage. They have two. No, they have two Deadpool. Yeah, we just run.
Hi, Big BMTG. What does it stand for?
Big B MTG. Big B, probably Magic the Gathering.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Big boy.
Poster.
Milk
Spelled like
gorilla.
toaster. Win or lose tonight, the Bears still win. Very true. Kind of sucks that we have to play each other, so we both can't lose tonight.
Escaped.
She's gonna kill me, chat. She's really.
I just want a little bite.
She's being really weird.
I just want a little bite.
She never does this.
I never do that.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
You don't have that Mystique brain? How you recommend placing? It's impossible to, man. I got the God split on this. Is this pretty, babe?
But not as pretty as you.
Wow.
Got him.
She's trying to make me think that she's not gonna murder me.
It's not a bite. Why can't I have a bite? Do you ever just get an urge to take a bite?
Nope. I'm a normal person.
Enough said, bub.
She looks fucking insane right now, Jay.
Oh my god, I'm so
Stop
angry.
kicking the mic. Need the gold back? Nah, I think the prism actually just looks better. Low key. I've seen it with gold before. Snaps neck. I'm saying, dude, I'm scared. It's a bot.
A little bad. A little bad with their little toy.
Wow. She's being a naughty bean today.
Were you being naughty? No, I wasn't being naughty. You want to take a bite of Dada too? Why were you being naughty, little girl?
We have 18 rights. They Modok, we actually lose. It's kind of scary.
Wait to chat?
Opponent snapped.
Maybe we could beat Modok. Let's think about how we could beat Modok. We accept that we're gonna lose, right? How do we beat Modok?
Oh, I'm sorry, son.
I think this is how we beat Modok. Even with the shawarmas, I think we're fine. So they go like Chavez, Swarm, Swarm left. Chavez, Swarm, Swarm, that's 7. Plus 1-1, they get to 9. They don't even beat us. Huge AQer. If they go Chavez middle, we beat it. We beat Chavez Swarm Swarm. Huge. That was a tough game to set up. I could have messed that up very easily. I could have messed that up very easily on turn 5 there. But playing double middle to stop MODOK middle was very, very important here. Very important. That was a really, really good game. 2 cubes away. Episode Soul Read. This card is the easiest deck to Soul Read. This card is very, very straightforward with how it plays. You just have to start mapping out on like turn 4 how to beat Dracula and MODOK. If there's any deck that you can like really hunker down on how to beat them, it's absolutely absolutely discard. Until they play Hella. Yeah, some decks Psycho have Hella instead of Chavez, and then you just get smoked. Let's think about maybe snapping there, but we don't need to. We do have to play Miss Marvel in a danger room, which sucks. Ooh, I wonder if it's a mirror.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Yeah, the MODOK Discord's fast warning is bad if you don't have Untapped. Mushu MJ, thank you for the Prime, and Corey J, thank you for the Prime as well. We have to play Miss Marvel middle. It's gonna hurt if she dies, but ooh, we can delay. No, we don't want to do that. It's gonna hurt if she dies, but if she doesn't, we should be okay. We don't have our Cerebro, which is scary. If they have Cerebro, we're in trouble. Yeah, I think that C5, so it's not just the Cerebro, it's not just the nerf. I think that's a bit of a misconception. Don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. I think it's a bit of a misconception. I don't think it's just because of the Doom nerf. I don't think that's it. Do I wave back? I think they're dooming this turn almost always, right? I think I just take my Doom here. So I was thinking I could like wave Lizard and then like Doom Sentinel or Doom something. Problem is they have like, if they have their Cerebro and we don't, we kind of just lose. They might only have Cerebro, and if we can call out where they play the Cerebro, we could win. Like this. Let's try it for Infinite. Cerebro Mystique we lose, though, almost always. Yeah, GG's. No win con there, unfortunately. Yeah, just Cerebro. Like if this is like Cerebro here and 3-drop here or something like that, then we would win because it'd be 21. No, wait, we'd only have 19. Am I crazy? Oh, I forgot about the Doom Chavez interaction. I only had 4. It was actually really bad. I completely forgot about that with Doom. That was really bad, actually. I miscalculated. Just Doom on 1 seems good. There are 3 cards on location, 2 cards, 10 costs, 1 with different costs. Marvel Murph? Nope. All 3 have to be different. Okay. Okosukaman. I don't want to flood middle too much. It's a rough turn. So just go here. Okay. This could be a bot.
Snap.
What if Professor X Destroyer? Like Pure Destroyer? There's some fun Pure Destroyer decks you can try. For sure. Okay, it is a bot.
Clear for takeoff.
And we only have one more draw for Cerebro. Kind of like just this. Be a new player with a Spectrum deck? Maybe, but like, I don't know, Punisher. A bit sus.
I am Iron Man.
Maybe they're just a pixel enjoyer? I think I'd just say that they're not gonna have... I'm not gonna draw Cerebro. And if I do, then I cry. This still keeps me okay with Miss Marvel. It's tough. It's really tough. Maybe just wave so I can play the Chavez next turn if I need to. Silk is really messing me up again this game. 1-3 is good odds. I guess it depends on your perspective. Pretty sure we're not winning here. $15. If they Spectrum left, we lose. I can't keep the Silk here, man. We're never winning, right? Is it Tribunal? I don't think so. I think this is Spectrum. I don't think we can ever beat Spectrum left. Spectrum middle we should win though. Yes! Woo! Holy! I guess Spectrum Middle we still lost, right? Spectrum Middle would have tied. They had to play Spectrum Right for no reason. But it's a bot, so they do be doing that. Order lost, so true. Look at that, infinite. 704! That sucks. We entered infinite so much higher before. Probably a bot, right? Or they really messed up the Spectrum ordering. Ended up with a 76% win rate with this deck. Spectrum card back. Look at that. Very fun. Very good stuff all around. Nice to finally get up to infinite, man. 76, yeah. I can grab the snip for you. Now, there was a few bots, so you could probably look at it as like 5 bot wins. About. The bots were not nearly as bad. The bots were not nearly as bad as previous seasons. So I guess you could probably say we had like maybe 5 bot wins. So you'd say like 20 and 8 would be a more accurate look at how it did. Maybe like something like 66% if we get rid of the bots. Well, in previous seasons, I got to infinite like almost immediately. In like the last 2 seasons, this one was a struggle, man. The last 2 streams, the Jane Foster negative deck was not great. Ended up with 49% win rate with probably again like 6 or 7 bots, so probably really bad if we didn't have bots. The Miss Marvel Spectrum, like the Scroll Spectrum deck did pretty bad. The Miss Marvel Spectrum deck didn't do great. We had a good cards Miss Marvel deck that actually did do pretty well. That one had a 62% win rate. So that one was pretty nice. But again, there are a lot of bots in there. So probably like a 52 or 53% win rate if you get rid of the bots. But this deck was the first time we felt like we were like really, really crushing. As far as what to do for the rest of the stream. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, bro.
I'm just here to wake you up, babe. That's all.
Jesus Christ, dude. That scared the hell out of me, dude. Oh, goody mama.
You love me? Can you grab a toy? Eat it. That was a terrible.
How's the heart rate? Not great. Let's play a few games of this Tempo Zabu deck that we had built. Mess around with it a little bit. And then we'll play maybe a half hour Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl to end it. And sorry if you don't like Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, but it's really fun. Sick, this guy goes from getting famous. I didn't get famous from the I never hit infinite video. Yo, Jimmy Dickens, what's up? It's my Nico. Just go Maria Hill, get a 2-drop. Party animals? I don't have anyone to play that with right now. It's too hard to get a crew for stuff like that. Which movement? Maybe we just go Zabu here and then we can start doing werewolf stuff. Hide the werewolf in here. I forgot we have Heimdall in this deck as a joke. What does this do? Yeah, it's fine. You have to remember, if we turn something into a demon, it will not get its buff. Oh, we'll just get a demon over here. So it's a werewolf will reveal Iceman Nico. It'll land middle, and then this will turn into a demon, and it will not move. Oh my gosh, Jimmy Dickens is playing a KM Best net deck Loki deck? Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Hopefully Jimmy Dickens wasn't here during the part of the stream where we said that we were going to play Werewolf. Wait, this is going to be crazy. Wait, this is sick. He's never going to expect the Heimdall. Unless he plays Loki and then finds out that we have Heimdall. If he doesn't move his werewolf, we don't win middle though. Oh, we do, because we stick this 2 here. We actually win middle by 1 if they don't move the werewolf. This is gonna be awesome if he doesn't move the werewolf and he thinks he's gonna win. I don't know if Jimmy was around when we built this deck, so he might not know that this psychotic Heimdall isn't here. And we don't know if we're gonna lose. He could still win right, potentially. He moves the werewolf right. He could just be playing Chavez right here, though. There could be a lot of problems. This seems awesome, though. Psycho Sean left. Wouldn't work. If he Sean's right, it could work. But we have priority. Our werewolf is going to jump. I think it's just Chavez right. Would be my guess.
I see.
Ooh! Easy first game.
Victory.
Calculated. Heimdall says something. I don't know, man. He says, I see everything, I think is what he said. Yeah, I paid Jimmy to... I pay Jimmy to take L's for me so I can get good YouTube content. Oh, hey, Jamie, what's up? Sorry. He's not paying enough. Dude, what do you think about the Heimdall in this deck? I seem to have worked out pretty damn good there. I'm surprised you moved the wolf off. Did you just not have any other play than moving the wolf off? Because I thought you'd just stick the wolf and then we were going to win middle by 1 if you stuck the wolf. I don't know what to do with Nico on 1. I think I'll just vibe. I think we just play Jessica Jones is going to be our play. And just play it in middle and just tell him to figure it out. I know it's nasty. Expected Chavez, right? Yeah, I had Beast and Chavez in hand, so it's kind of shit. I like, yeah. I was expecting you to Chavez, right? That was my expectation. And just hope that it was enough with the guy there. But I guess I could have Chavez left. I don't know. Funky situation. I think we just play Jessica Jones middle is going to be our play. Tell him to just figure out a way to beat all that power. We could also Heimdall it maybe later. I don't know. I'm surprised they didn't go Collector Bar Sinister. Have you seen Mobius since OTA? I've not seen it a single time. Dude, this is why like I was popping off on people the other day when everyone was just like, "Oh, Mobius is back." It's like it's not. It's really not though. Probably just gonna put Loki there. Look here, Jessica Jones is bigger. War cost is a huge deal, man. This does give me an excuse to play Chibi Jessica Jones too, which is kind of sick. I don't know how they beat this, so make them figure it out. Strong guy deck? Nah, card still sucks.
Victory.
Yeah, my goal here was just to slam points left. I was probably going to shove us there. Just say you can't beat 36 power. Call it a day. Yeah, Jessica and Rescue. That's kind of the point of this deck, is just to like show off Jessica Jones and Rescue. Yeah, I think they're very strong right now. Cheers. Instead of completely murdering the card, all they had to do was raise the cost by 1. Go and read the update and then come back to me. They very, very clearly and succinctly explained the whole process behind it, if you're interested. But they did a like 6-paragraph write-up explaining the exact thing that happened with Mobius. So if you're trying not to just be angry for no reason and you're actually interested, there's really, really good resources there for it. Let's go with Jessica here and then Rescue, because I don't have a 1-drop to go along with this. Nah, I'm probably not gonna have an OTA video. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the extra channel. I haven't decided yet. Now that I'm doing dual streaming again, live channel just kind of like the extra channel doesn't really make sense. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet. Pretty she looks, dude. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Seems like a good Heimdall game too. DJ sets and various cosplays. I mean, while that would be pretty fun, I don't think there's... I can't post those to YouTube realistically. I'm gonna try and post the first one and see what happens. So if they're gonna Alioth, they're gonna play Alioth right next turn. Wait, they're actually in a lot of trouble here, right? Because they, like, Deep Space sucks.
Oh, snap.
I actually think they're in a ton of trouble here. If they move the Vision and play Alioth, they just lose, right? They probably move the Vision... some kind of Patriot or Surfer thing? I think we just Heimdall all these cards over here. So I don't think they're going to be able to beat 13 with the Vision. Can I move the Jeff? I guess I can move the Jeff. Maybe that was a miss by me. I don't know what I would have done differently though. Ah, shit. Twitch, you're gonna get ads. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to snooze it in time. I'll let you know in the comments. I'll let you know in chat what happened.
I see.
Anything?
Victory.
Chat, this is kind of cool, dude. This deck's kind of cracked. This deck's kind of popping off, dude. I kind of really like it. As an ender was kind of low for them. I mean, you know, you don't get to choose what cards you have in your hand. You cannot D-rank from infinite now. Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna play a little bit of Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and then I have to make my YouTube video for tomorrow, which I'm gonna do right after the stream. So we'll finish with about a half hour Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. So. If you don't like to watch me play variety, I get it. I would super love if you would stick around and just try it for a little bit. I'm trying to add a little bit more variety into my streams. I have been for a long time. But every time like kind of a game comes out that I'm actually like really excited for and I want to play, I've been trying to kind of just like incorporate it. So it'll be a lot of fun. We will have a ton of fun with it. We'll probably play about a half hour. So I would really love if you'd stick around and play it. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 is a platform fighter. That's really good, really well polished, and I've had a ton of fun with it. But if you're gonna leave, I get it. If you're on YouTube, just please hit the like button on your way out. It really helps out. And subscribe if you're not subscribed. And then if you're on Twitch and you are gonna leave, just please hit the follow button on the way out. It's right up there. Or I want to be up there. It's down here somewhere. So if you can follow if you're gonna leave, I totally get it. Once again, it's called Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, the platform fighter. We're gonna play some of that. Probably just keep playing Reptar. I've been doing really good with Reptar. I kind of want to just keep getting better with Reptar. Thank you for all the follows. Welcome in, everyone. Right there from Rugrats. Indubitably.
Welcome. Reptar.
So this is a platform fighter, kind of like Super Smash Brothers. It has a lot of melee mechanics.
2, 1.
Got DJ Moore? Yo, let's go. It's on X. I think it's on all platforms. This is Ong, or as you may know him, Aang. Yeah, we're just playing a little bit of Nick All-Star Brawl to finish the game. I don't want to switch all the titles in the game and the thumbnail. If I do it for more than like a half hour, I usually do it. They DC. Whoa. Nice. Oh. Ooh, he got me. Nice, good hit. Get him! Oh, I missed! So there's like an ult system in this game, which is really cool. It's new to this version. Okay, he's kind of schmoovin' now. Oh my gosh. Nice, good kill. Big kill there. Okay. Oh. Let's get some schmoovement. Nice, we're comboing. Oh, he's moving. Boom! Oh, he's schmoovin'? Nice, good kill. Huge big B. Ooh, that kills, huh? Okay. Oh, look at the combos! Oh man, he comboed the shit out of me afterwards. Oh! Ah! I love his jab where he goes forward. Oh, you're lucky, mister. Oh! That kills? Oh shit. Okay. We should be able to kill them with their ult though. Oh, if we stop missing it every time! Okay, we're fine. Got him. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, very cool. You related to Luffy the Monkey? It's so weird when you hit rematch. It like it turns off the music. I don't know what happened there, or why that happens, but it happens every time. Thank you everyone for sticking around. By the way, it means a lot. It's always nice when people stick around when I play like random weird stuff like this. Okay, run it back. Stinky Bird's got a Raphael he wants to show me. Ooh! Where you going, bro? Where you going? Boom! Ooh, good power shield. Did I play multiverses? A little bit. The game sucked, in my opinion. Oh, is it command grab? I actually never played this character before. Whoa, good cancel. Boom! Whoa. I heard that I need to be power shielding more because power shielding apparently is kind of broken in this game, but I don't do it as much. This guy's out here slime canceling. Whoa, that doesn't kill? I'm really surprised that doesn't kill. This is the dinosaur from Rugrats. It's Reptar. Boom! 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 Let's go! Where are you going? Oh no, I missed! Dude, one of these days I'll hit the ult. I need to show everyone the ult. Like, if you guys haven't seen this game, the ults are so funny. I need to learn to not rely on the ult because it's really bad.
This is what we hear everybody's Binks fan.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Boom! Oh no! I went for it all, chat. Get out of here. Boom! Oh, wait, that gives me power armor if I do it like that. I actually had no idea. That's really cool. I think I was really risky with that. You ever play more than 2 players? You can. I tend to think that 2 players is the best. I tend to think that 1v1 in most of these games is the best.
Nowhere near my level.
Whoa, good move. Ooh, I gotta worry about that command grab. Seems really good. Boom! Get out of here, bro. Nice. Maybe dead? My throws are crazy in this. My throws are absolutely crazy in this game. From what I've seen, it's like the only character that can throw and kill super consistently. Okay, very nice. Come on. No, dude, I'll hit the ult one of these days, Chad, I promise. I promise, one of these days I'll hit the ult. Wow.
Everybody's a big
Dude's got to work on his recovery, man. Dude's got to work on the recovery, buddy. Toke McBong, Brittany, thank you both for the subs. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How you been, Brittany? I flexed on you with the golden cap earlier, and you didn't respond. It made me cry. Reptar duels?
Reptar. 3, 2, 1.
Little Reptar ditto? I'm telling you, dude, I need to get cozy in on this game. Wait, what is that? Do I just not... Did I just not know that he had... What the hell? Wait, does this character have a command grab? He does have a command grab. Wait, I did not know that that move worked. That was sick, but I killed myself. That was a sick combo though. Boom! Oh, dude, I panicked. I could have killed him with it, but instead I panicked. Damn, dude. One of these days I'll hit the ult, I promise. You understand what golden kappa means? Can someone in chat show? Dead? Oh, I was gonna say, there's no way they survive that. See, your kappa sucks. Okay, once I get a second, I'll show you. Your kappa sucks compared to mine. No golden kappas in chat? I'm saying, give me a second, dude. I got one. Oh, why did that go the other way? That was such a bad reverse hitbox. Oh, they got me. See, you have a shitty kappa, but I have this one. Look at how much cooler mine is. You can tech, yeah, you can tech power shield, tech roll. Yeah, we got really lucky. We got a golden kappa hype train. This is actually good. I actually really like being able to play someone who's better than the character I play. It's gonna help me get better. Fuck, dude, I gotta stop killing myself. Nah, it's 24 hours. So it ends some point tonight. Oh. Oh, nice, that killed. Huge. Ooh, they got me. Very nice. No! Just let me hit my ultimate for once, dude. No! Catch the edge, you idiot! I needed that so bad. Oh! Oh no. I almost went crazy. Oh, dude, the ledge grab. You can wave dash, but it's not as important in this game as in other games. Alright, we're gonna run it back with this dude again. Hopefully once... Oh, you don't want to play again? I like playing people who are better than me. It helps you get better at the game. I do need to set my lineup because I want to add the... I want to add the Bears quarterback in. We'll have to do that between games. After this game we can do it. Yeah, Nigel's in here. They have a lot of characters. I've not faced a Mecha Plankton yet. Most people think he's just bad Reptar though. Oh no, we got the glitch, I think. Oh, we didn't. Okay. Oh! I hit him onto the ledge and let him edge guard me on accident. He didn't even mean to do that. What is this? What is this goo? I'm guessing that's some kind of mechanic that he has. Ah! You're going to the edge, buddy. I almost did the same thing again, just to be clear. Might kill? It's basically Nick Melee, yeah. This is the second version of this. The first one was super unpolished. And it was just like kind of okay. But this game feels super polished and super good. Ooh. Man, he kills. Bro, chill. No! I'll hit the ult one of these days, Chad, I promise. I know I've said that every single time. That's a really good edge card. Oh. Dead. Okay, huge. Let's go! Come on! Combo him! You got him, Binks. Come on! Let's go! Huge kill. Okay. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I just need to set my fantasy lineup. Bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum. Available quarterbacks. I'm playing the I'm getting the I'm gonna play the Chicago quarterback because I'm a maniac. Okay, we're accidentally running one back. We're gonna leave the game just because I want to make sure I get my lineup set. I'm sorry, I know this is annoying. Most people don't really care, which is completely understandable and fair. I only have 8 minutes to do this. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. There's available. Oh, does someone have it? No, someone does not have it in this league. Okay, perfect. Get out of here, Kadarius Toney, you suck ass. Okay, everything else I can figure out later, right? Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry, I know it's annoying. You're benching Cole Kmet? I hope I don't regret it. You are going to regret it. I have Cole Kmet, DJ Moore, and now the quarterback on my team. In a league where I am like 6-2 or something. Is Hugh Neutron in here? No, Hugh Neutron was DLC in the last game.
2, 1.
The hell out of here, bro. The hell out of here, bro. No! Ah, I went under the thing. Whoa, that was a cool move. Woo! I told you I would get this. No! Why? One of these days, dead. Okay, one of these days I'll get the damn alt chat. I could be using my slime for so much better things, but I don't know how to do them. I should just use it to like save myself from dying, probably. Whoa, that was a sick kill. Bro, chill. It's like Falcon stomping me. Okay, at least they missed their ult too. Dead. Whoa. Am I living? I am living. No! God damn it! I just want to do the ult once. Why am I so bad at it? Nice. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh, you're schmoving. Get out of here. Okay, I just gotta not get gimped. Nice, that should kill, right? Doesn't kill. That should kill. Nice. Ooh. This is online, yeah, it's ranked. God, dude, this game is so fun. This game is so fun, dude. I hope it doesn't die off really quick like other ones have. Like Multiverses died off right away. The first one of this died off right away.
Let's go.
Wait, how come that didn't grab? I thought there was a command grab. Bye. Get out of here. I'm probably dead. What if I could have saved that? I think I could have saved that if I had done it better. Kill? Almost. Oh! It plays very much like Melee, yeah. That is hell. One day, dude, one day we'll hit the damn. Ooh, that is hell. One day we'll hit our ult, and everyone will pop off. We did it a bunch with Squidward yesterday. Dead as fuck. I want to see one too, don't get me wrong. Wow, you might be dead here. Wow, I think I got him. Oh, that would have been the coolest one ever too. That would have been the coolest one ever, dude, to get it off stage. I think they might have left. Yeah. All right, we're gonna play one more, and then I gotta go watch the Bears game.
Reptar. 3, 2, 1.
But if everyone's interested in playing this game, I would definitely recommend it. It is $50 full. Yeah, if that would have connected, I could end the stream. Yeah, I won't actually. No, I won't end until I get a. I won't end until I hit an ult. This person looks bad, so maybe we can get it on them. Say Goofy Goober? Is that where Goofy Goober's from? Goofy Goobers from the SpongeBob movie? I had literally no idea. I didn't know that did that! That was such a sick spike! I didn't know that had spike hitbox! That was sick! Get absolutely deleted, dude! Okay, new favorite move got unlocked. Doodle Bob in it? That'd be funny DLC. Might kill? Nice. Alright, we're gonna have one more shot at the ult here. Oh, they missed their cancel. Wow, I just stood up right into that, huh? No! That is hell. I don't know why the rematch turns off the music. It's very weird. I just want to hit the ult, man. I'm one person.
3, 2, 1.
I think I've missed the 9 in a row, something like that. Something like 9. It might be 10 in a row because I think I've tried it twice every game. The tail spike's sick, dude. That's a really good edge guarding tool. That's like basically saying like you better snap to the edge, otherwise you are literally just dead. Dude, Jenny's good, man. Jenny's a very annoying character to play against. No, it missed my up B. Oh. Get out of here. That didn't kill? Dead. Bye-bye. Oh, kill? Let's go! Oh, finally hits the ult. Burn her to death! Get out of my stage. Wait, how do the hitbox for that command grab is so weird. Dude, I'm starting to get freaking good with this Reptar, bro. I could have slime canceled that, but dead? Nice. Jenny, I don't know. No one knows the tiers yet. Like the game's still so young. It's been out for like 4 days. So no one really knows. There's a lot of mechanics that people still haven't like fully worked out and optimized. Plus the game has so many moves and shit. 2 in a row, let's go! Let's go! I don't think this one kills though, but we're gonna go for a crazy up B kill. We're gonna go for a psycho up B kill after this. We're gonna chase her. Oh, that's gotta kill. Let's go. Ah! All right. Damn, that one went hard, dude. That game went hard as hell. All right, dude. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out. Oh man, dude. I really like this game. This is the first game since like Omega Strikers that has like got me really hyped to want to play. I personally find it worth it, but it is $50 full, and most of these games, they're active for like a few months and then they disappear. So if you're okay with spending $50 on a platform fighter that might go away, this one does have like a full campaign and single player experience too. I think the game's awesome. I think the game's really cool. So it has my stamp of approval, but there is always that caveat that it could just die like at any point. So just be aware of that. Find someone to raid. Let's send some love to Mr. KM Best.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, indeed, Mr. KM Best. Wait, he's not even infinite. Oh, everyone make fun of him for not being... Okay, never mind. Just kidding. I was gonna say everyone make fun of him for not being infinite, but don't do that. You probably just haven't played. Better Multiverses? I think it's way better than Multiverses. I did not like Multiverses. Multiverses felt slow and clunky. Like, this game feels really, really good. It's very satisfying. Have fun over KM Best stream. If you are watching on YouTube and you want somewhere to go, check them out, man. Everything is very unpolished in Multiverses. Apparently they delisted it. The game sucked, dude. I just did not... I played it for a little bit. I was just like, this is not fun. This is not fun at all. Have fun at KM Best stream. Go Bears.